Zoom didn't invent video conferencing. They just made it better. Ready for more? Zoom Phone works seamlessly within the Zoom app as your business phone system to make and receive phone calls, capture call recordings, and easily escalate to video if the need arises. And it works wherever you are, in the office or on your mobile device. Zoom built this for you. Exceptional audio quality, reliable service, one easy app. Sign up for Zoom Phone online at Zoom.com and meet happy with Zoom.
Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here. Today's date is January 23rd, 2020, the day before my oldest daughter's birthday will be tomorrow. She'll be 13, so that'll be an adventure. So, you know, it's all part of life, you know. My name is Trae Campbell. Be accompanied soon by Neal. We make up CCS Investment Group, and hope everybody has had a good night's sleep and is ready to trade the open with us this morning. Neal and I both trade the NQ primarily, and we uh, trade it every day, right in front of your eyes, so you can see. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're coming from Facebook, if you are here from uh, YouTube, if you're here from Twitch, just note we also are about to put in our first full week of multi-streaming. So for those that are just now joining us from Facebook or YouTube, Twitch was our main platform of getting out. For the first, I guess, 2 months, 3 months that we've been doing this. We've been doing this for a while. So we just recently started getting different avenues of streaming. So now we're going through YouTube and Facebook and all that good stuff. Good morning, Philip. Good morning, Eagle. Good morning to all those watching in Facebook as well. We can't see those streaming to our comments, but I do have the Facebook platform up. And another cool thing coming up this coming week is, oh crap, hang on a second here. Another cool thing coming up this coming Monday is small account challenge. So the small account challenge starts Monday for me. I'll be trading it live on screen, so you'll see that. And I'll be trading my normal account off my laptop here. So I can actually trade both as we go throughout the day, which is pretty cool. And also, we have pretty exciting stuff coming in the near future. We'll also be Neal and I have yet to get the small little things worked out, but we also are going to be giving away an account for Top Step. So if anybody's interested in that, please let us know. Well, not yet, just continue to watch. We'll have further instructions of how to let us know that you're interested in that. Probably a register from Discord will probably be the easiest thing to do. So if nobody's in our Discord room, please let us know so we can send that out. And we'll probably work on maybe sending that out every day, probably in the morning, just the link so you can get in our Discord room. It'll be a challenge account, and it'll be just the first month, Eagle. It'll be the challenge account for the first month. And hold on one second here. Potty and a 2-year-old, potty training 2-year-old right now. So we've got the potty watch going off, so it's time for her to try to go potty. Anyway, it will be a challenge account, and it'll give you a way to get into it for free. Basically, if you win, we'll be doing a randomizer. We'll be randomly choosing, so it could be anybody, but. Eagle, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to go back to step one, you could probably qualify, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it would probably be a totally different account and all that whatnot, but you definitely are eligible for that. So please just stay tuned. It'll be coming probably end of January, maybe. February 1st, somewhere in there. Neal and I just need to iron out the details and contact Top Step and figure out how we can work that out. So everybody's on the same page, and also other things as well. So that's not the only thing that we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing other things as well. We're just working out the business deal. everything, we're just trying to work it out right now. So, anyways, Neal is here with us, and I'm gonna give it to him right now for the morning news. Good morning, Neal.
Hey, good morning, Trey. Good morning, everyone. Just wanted to run down the news here for everybody. So yesterday we seen the indices close mostly higher. We had the S&P and the Nasdaq that we saw record highs. And this obviously came on the heels of the Chinese government stating that they would start a nationwide screening effort in attempts to contain that coronavirus. So after our market closed, we had seen the Asian trading session. The Shanghai Composite actually fell 2.75% on Thursday. And we had seen the Hong Kong's Hang Seng fall 1.5%, and that all came on their renewed China virus concerns. And as I'm seeing it right now, China has quarantined a city of about 11 million people. And they're also canceling a lot of like their planned holiday events due to this outbreak. So, when we first heard news of this, we had seen the markets react negatively to it. So, just news to be on, out on the forefront, things that we just need to pay attention to. Um, Hey, good morning, Scott. And the other thing too is that I just want to bring this to our attention as well. It's something that I was seeing. We currently have like a market that's really not correlated, right? So right now we're seeing that the dollar is trading up, crude is down, and the 30-year bond is also trading lower. So normally the financials should always correlate. We should always have it should correlate with the US dollar. Currently, we have the dollar up and the 30-year bond lower. So this is just something to be aware of. This is something that's wrong, and when we don't have a correlated market, we just need to be cognizant of what's going on. So just be aware of that as well. So just a couple little things that I wanted to bring to everybody's attention. The other thing too, we have some news events that came out, some reports. Unemployment claims came out at 8:30 this morning. So the number of Americans filing for unemployment claims did increase. It increased less than expected. Um, the data suggests that the labor market is going to continue to tighten even as job growth is slowing. So claims rose 6,000 to 211,000 for the week ending January 18th. We have CB lead-in index that is out at 10 a.m. We have natural gas storage out at 10:30 a.m. and we have crude oil inventories that are out at 11 a.m. Some of that stuff's not really going to really affect us if we're unless you're trading like crude oil in the natural gas markets. But the only thing that we need to watch out for the unemployment claims. I mean, they already hit. The news already hit, so it's about an hour outside of that news event. So let's just pay attention to what we got going on currently. Let's see where we're at as far as like the indices are going. Let's see where we're trading right now. So for the S&P 500, right now we're trading down 7.25 points. Um, Nasdaq is trading down 8.5 points. We've got Dow futures down 91 points, and we have the Russell 2000 that's trading down 3.5 points. So all four markets are trading lower this morning. Does that mean we're going to be trading lower? Not necessarily. Right now, though, the key here to look at is where the NQ is trading currently on the 4-hour chart. Right now, we're just hovering above the 20-day moving average. So let's keep an eye on that. Are we going to bounce off that 20-day moving average, or are we going to move lower? And if we move lower, the obviously we're gonna have to look for this market to just kind of topple over, and we're gonna be looking short. We have a VIX that's trading up at 13 and a half. So we're pretty well extended there. Um, if we look out at let me pull out an hourly chart here on the VIX and see kind of where we're at. Um, we still got a little bit of room. It's tightening up, so we could see a VIX kind of roll over, come back down. That would help the markets and send us a little bit higher. Um, and it looks like we do have some support on the NQ. I'd want to say probably in the 9170 range. So pretty low for some support. I identified some resistance though, and this seems to be a spot where we weren't able to break over in the overnight session at this 9210 level. So that's a key level to look at too. So if we actually come up to that level, that could potentially be a pretty good area for like a resistance type plays. So if you're looking at this market, you think we're going to continue to go short, that may be a good spot. However, that could also be a good spot, for like a breakout type trade too, to the upside. So let's keep our eyes on all the time frames, all the areas, all the resistance support areas that we've got going on. We've got about 4 minutes here till the market opens. So anybody's got any questions or anything like that, go ahead. We'll turn it over to you guys.
Yeah, and with that too. Also, if anybody's got any suggestions to improve our stream, or if there's anything that Neil and I can do to better the service that we're providing, please let us know. We're trying to be as transparent as possible and be out there, but I do realize that the stream lags a little bit. Uh, there's not really much we can do about that, but and Neil and I both trade pretty quick, so sometimes by the time you get it on the stream, we've already in a trade or whatever. But just if there's anything that we can do to better like help, please let us know. Suggest things, and we'll definitely try to improve our stream quality as well. Obviously, Neil and I both want to grow the stream as well, and just continue to perform and continue to trade for you guys. So, looking at this, I'm with Neil. I've got the same level identified up there at 9210. Actually, it's like 9210, 91, but it's pretty close. And I've got this support down here at 9173, 9174 area. And I pulled that from the 4-hour chart. Now let me pull the 4-hour chart up and show you where I got that level. You see this bottom tail of this candle right here. You can see that if that is to break, we are headed lower. We could be due a pretty significant pullback if this is to break. Right now, that middle Keltner's holding. Right now, we're finding support off of that, but until we get out of this zone, it's going to be kind of questionable. We're still in that overall range. Good morning, Semi. So we. That right there is what we're paying attention to. The break of that major support level right there is going to be huge. Oh, okay, got you. So we'll wait on that. It's actually a little bit lower. It's about right there is what we're really aiming for. So we'll see how that plays out. Let me lock that in. And lock this one in as well. So we've got both of those in place. Hopefully we'll get out of this range one way or the other. T-minus 1 minute and counting here, guys. So let's go to work. Good luck. Trade smart. Let's make some money today. Neil, anything else? Bell.
Nah, man. No, I'm just I'm watching this 4 hour support. See what we get.
Pushing right off
Look
the
at
open
that.
here.
Look at that push. Yep. Still think that and that 92.10 level is going to be a pretty telling sign right there.
Yeah.
Could not break over that at all over the overnight session. So let's see
Right.
what
Right.
happens.
Yeah. That's a major
Mm-hmm,
level
mm-hmm.
right there. So see. Let's see. Right now we've got pretty good volume coming in. We've got um,
A lot of selling pressure though. Look at
lot of
that.
selling, lot of selling. Where are we at on our time here? Still not even a minute in. Damn, I want. Whew. All right, let's.
It's I know. It's almost too tempting here.
Yeah, I got to give it time though, because these candles can trick you, especially on that morning. See there, we're getting bought right up right there.
This initial morning candle, absolutely. We need to see exactly where this is going to go. A lot of yeah, there's too much selling pressure, I feel.
There is a lot. There is a lot, and it continues. Here we are, 20 seconds into the second minute here, and still, we're not dropping lower yet. There we go. Now we're starting to drop lower. Jeez. All right, I'm going short here. Shorting that market.
Key here, we're falling. We're literally underneath that 4 hour 20-day moving average as well. Now we're bouncing up over it.
Yeah, we got to break this level here. I kind of got in for the anticipation of that break.
Yeah, it's breaking. It's
Breaking down now. Okay, taking one order off right there. I've got a continuated order here, so we'll see what happens there. This thing could continue to just roll for me, so I'm gonna put a wide stop on it for right now, just in case we reverse. I may add into here if we do bounce back. Let's see what happens right here. If we can break this right here, this is a good sign. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump out right there. I don't like the way that candle's doing. It's a good reversal signal right there. If this thing breaks and holds, I'll get definitely back in on a short. But as of right now, I'm just hanging out. That was a good first trade there, $280. Puts us in a good spot for the beginning of the day.
It's a good one there. And the key here too is that we did fall below. Now support broke. That was key right there.
Yep.
We knew that was major. And we're rolling over.
See,
Toppling over here.
Yeah, just sold that way too soon, guys. That was just a error on my part for sure. I saw that demand coming in down here at this level, and this thing did pop up like it wanted to reverse there for a second, though. That's why I decided to jump out. There should be another opportunity coming right here in a second.
Absolutely. There's gonna be another opportunity here. So, and that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that second reversal here. Get some buying action, come up, pull us up
Yeah.
just a little bit.
Right. We still got plenty of volume, plenty of time to get on this ride down. And this thing could continue. I mean, this thing could drop pretty good today if it wanted to. So just keep in mind. I mean, we're looking at a possible 2 deviation style move today if it wanted to drop that far. So we'll see how it reacts to this level. This is going to be important. We shouldn't break that level. If we can't break that level, I'll reshort. Okay, so we're rejecting it now. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and add right there, or go back in.
I'm going to take 2 right there.
And I'm going to possibly add if it pulls back up into that area. So we'll go ahead and see where this second push goes. If we can push down on this. Hopefully the key is to break this low right here, right now, 91.61, 97. Let's break that level. If we break that level, we know we're in good. All right, let's take that low. Boom, it's done. All right, there's that second trade there.
91. I think 91. Wow, 91.50 is going to come in.
Yeah. This is a two deviated move here. Hope everybody's catching these shorts today. If you're with us, I hope you're catching these, man. This is a good day, man. This should be a very profitable day for everybody. Very, very one direction, very easy to play.
Good job, Eagle. Good job.
Holding very little negative. Just A+ setups right here. We're styling in right now for a little bit of a reversal. I'd love to see just a little pullback. That's a big reversal candle coming in right there, so let's be cautious of that. We could be getting a tall order right here. Tall order. So let's just see what happens here. Let's be smart now. We're up well on the day. Up well. No sense in doing anything crazy. This could break for a third time here. Those that are short off the open, it's continuing. This is a good add point right here if you wanted to add. If you shorted right off that first candle, I'd be adding if we break lower. Could have added on that break right there as well. So you could add on this break as well if we get down there. Definitely be moving my stop to.
There's there's a lot of, oh man, I was gonna say there's a lot of demand there, but it looks like
I think it'll break, Neal, because
out there. Yeah.
Because look here, man. This thing is just. I don't know. If we do, yeah, you're right. There is. You're very much right, and it's coming in right now. But I don't see it being much. A lot of people are on board with these shorts today. A lot of people see that 4-hour chart. A lot of people are trading this thing to the downside today. Oh, okay. So deviation levels, Eagle, are a mathematical sequence that we do, and basically, it is a. Have you ever studied like bell curve type probable? I don't know what even the right word is there. 'Cause I'm not really that smart in math, man. But but it's like a probable type math. It's a bell curve type math. And basically what it does. Let's see if I can find something here. I'll put it on the screen. And this data works really well for futures, because if you're in the futures market, you've got, especially if you're in the futures market, you can use this math. And it works in stocks too, but it's really good math to have on your chart. Let me see if I can pull it up here. We used to own, I won't say Neal always kind of used his own trading methodology, but I always use this bell curve type math here. I'm gonna move it over for you to see. So what we would do is I would do the math and figure out where the one standard deviation, where the -1 standard deviation, and the -2 and the 2 deviations were. All right, and then also a 1.5. So by doing that math, you've got this bell curve, right? So what it does is it plots the closing price yesterday. And then it does a problem with the implied volatility from yesterday as well. Once you do that math problem and figure out the answer to the levels, you've actually got you plot these deviation levels, and what you got is a 68.3 chance that price stays within the 1 and -1 deviation, right? That's a 63.3% chance that price stays within those two parameters. If you break outside of those parameters and get into that -2 and 2 deviated levels, you've got a 95.4% chance that the data, the price will remain inside those two deviated levels. So you can turn this into a very good card game. by using bell curve. Just your percentages. Your percentages say, hey, um, you've got a 95.4 chance. If you're buying support at a -2. So if this thing was to drop, to a -2, and you bought that -2, now you have a 95.4 chance that price will actually close back up above that -2, somewhere in between -2 and 2. So that is, that's kind of what that means in the long run. I probably went the long way around, but Neal, oh, good job, good job.
All right, guys. We're actually reaching that level of resistance that we did before. So let's see how this reacts here. Let me get a line drawn here because that is a pretty key area here, 91.74. See how we react here. If we reject this, this could be another rollover here, another opportunity for a short. Let's see, a lot of selling pressure there, a lot of selling pressure.
Yeah. We're putting it in there.
Coming up.
If we can continue to reject.
Let's see how this next. Got a little bit more time for this next candle to come in. And the next candle comes in, man, we're gonna be. Looks like we might be ready to roll back over here. Let's see.
All right, Cody's with us. He says he's about to short it off of this push here. So I think you're right, Cody. I think that's the move here. I'm multitasking here, so I'm not going to be able to join you on that trade. I'm going to have to jump off.
Here we go.
Yeah. Cody's like normal distribution calculations. Thank you. My brain was not working right this morning, so I'm having trouble coming up with big words to sound smart for you guys.
Is that Cody? Cody?
Yeah, he's on the Facebook
Nice.
though. Yeah.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah, nice move. Oh, Neal, I thought you were short.
Look at that. Huh? Oh no, man. I was looking at something else.
Oh,
I completely missed that. All right, man. All right.
Cody's also long UVXY.
All right, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that's the inverse, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
Cody loves himself some UVXY.
Yep.
So gonna come down to test those lows again.
Absolutely.
You do see demand in that area, though. Look at that.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out why that level is so significant. I mean, okay. All I had to do is
If
zoom
you pull
out.
zoom out. Yeah, you'll see.
Zoom out a little bit there. There's some pretty serious support right there. But
it's been resistance at one point as well too. Like if you look back on like a long term, hourly chart, even out to like a 4-hour chart, you see that low.
Yeah.
And that level has been, a level of resistance as well. So. But anything underneath this 20-day moving average where, we should still see continuation here, hopefully, for this thing.
Giving it time. How's everybody doing? Everybody profitable today? We should be. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? Okay. We should be profitable today. No doubt about that.
Here we go. Some more demand coming in.
Short term. I hope we continue here.
You know what I would love is it just come all the way back up to like 92.10 and just short that, because I have a feeling that level right there could be a significant area for a drop.
You think yeah.
I don't know. I
man.
don't know if it gets all the way up there though. That's the thing too, is like now we've got to get up and over all these levels of resistance now. So
Yeah.
the only thing that I look at too now is where the VIX is, right? And we're pretty well extended on the VIX. So current move could be a little bit of a higher move up here, and see us touch some resistance, maybe even up and over this resistance here at 91.74, and come back up. Test this area here, maybe up in here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll be looking for a definite red bar takeout, some kind of price action, anything to signify that we are going lower. Until we break this level, if we make up that whole ground and continue up, then guess we'll just have to change our mind. But until that time, I'm remaining bearish for sure.
Just trying to break it. Still having a lot of trouble there. Lots of resistance. There it is.
Yep, we're back up.
There it is.
Bulls aren't giving up easily. Not giving up too easy. Watch this 20-period moving average right here. This is important.
Yeah, watch that rejection there.
Back underneath this this support here, hopefully. Nope, we got balled up right there. Sorry, got to cut my microphone.
This 9180 area is a good area to look at too. If you pull this, not 9180, I'm sorry, 9186. 9186. Where's 9186? Here. Wow, there we go. Underneath again. All right, let's see what this next candle brings in here. Let's see. Still some demand there.
Very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Four. Wow. Wow. All right. Bulls are going to play the game. Got about that.
Watch that key level. Right here is 86. Actually 85, 60.
We
So
need
85, 50, let's say, right in this area right here. Let's see what happens to see the reaction here. That's the
also
20-day moving average on the 5-minute chart there. So
yeah. I also like to see Uber above 37.26.
yeah. Oh, we're still in that.
Yeah, we still got some Uber. They did shave us, you know.
I had a feeling.
But I re-upped us this morning and got us to, 37.26 average. So let's see what happens here. Hopefully we can continue pushing. Looks like it could be breaking out. If it does break out to higher highs, then, we've double top. Good morning, Anthony.
Hey, good morning, man.
There we go. Getting a little pop.
Back underneath that resistance there. There we go. Let's see if we fall.
All right, so now we're getting a little pop on Uber here. Let's hope, man. Let's hope this thing can go. That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's a nice pop right there.
Nice looking setup here.
What's the average on that?
26.
Okay.
So got a lot of ground to make up here from them shaving us last night, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Netflix got a nice pop this morning.
Yeah.
Netflix, Tesla traded lower after hitting those highs at highs at 594. Traded lower yesterday's session. Pre-market was also a little bit of a traded down, and I was popping up over which was resistance, 555.50.
Yeah. We're up pretty good on
nice
Uber right
trade. Damn.
I'm gonna be taking this back short if we get back underneath this resistance and hold, just because of this. You look at this pattern here. You've got the 20-period moving average. We're green up into it, and then we got a red bar takeout. That's the price action I'm looking for. Just waiting for this demand to die off, and we close back underneath here. I'm gonna take this trade short. A nice tight stop loss. Got it right above the high right there, so I can Just need a little bit more clarification before I jump in. And it could continue higher, but that is the pattern I look for, and so I'll continue to trade those patterns because they work for me. And obviously, it's about to get violated, which is fine. Glad I didn't jump in.
Well,
that.
look further up. Look at some resistance at 91.85.
Yeah.
See if that is still holding true. Yeah, 91.85.50. Look in that area there for some resistance.
Yeah, I just don't like that we're above the 20-period moving average now. That kind of
look at, well, that's on the 2-minute chart. Look at a 5-minute chart.
Still under.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go. Look up. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
See IBM, man. IBM just dying today. So much blood.
Oh, I know. I seen it. Yeah. That one not doing so well.
Okay, here we go. I don't know, guys. I don't even know if I'm looking short anymore. The more I look at this, the more I want to be long, man. It's just.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, I would hold off at this point in time. You didn't buy this demand down here. I wouldn't be looking at short end at this moment. We need to see a lot of resistance, a lot of selling pressure, and right now it's not happening. Like I said, that VIX was pretty well extended, so that was a good thing to use, right? So use that volatility index to kind of give you an indication, where this market's going to head in the next next few, especially on the 5-minute chart. You could see it on the next 20 30 minutes. You could see where this market's going to go. And this is exactly where that demand was. VIX was trading super high. Now we're pulling back down. We hit a high on the VIX today at 14.15. Now we're trading back down at 13.78. So, good tool to use to kind of give you an idea where the market's going to potentially, or what the market's going to potentially do, I should say.
I mean, that is just some buying action right there. I'll be interested to see if this thing can hold a higher low, once we do start to sell off, if we can, or if that's going to be the high, placing your basis off this open candle here. If it can't break above that, then we could even potentially use that as a stop loss in a short. But if we put in this higher low,
yeah, look at the 4-hour chart right now and look where we are. We're literally sitting right at the 20-day moving average, up above it. So
oh yeah, wow. Okay, well,
10 o'clock's about to hit, so we
look at that.
See, 10 o'clock reversal potentially. Here's 10 o'clock. It's being bought right up.
Yep. Which is good for our long position anyway. Hopefully it'll continue the follow behind it. My voice is just all jacked up today. So we're about to have a breakout here on Uber. Let's see if we can break out. That'll be really big for us if we can.
Look for resistance on Uber around 3750.
37.50. Yeah, that's kind of where I was looking to take Uber up to. Well, actually, I was going to take because we've got some pretty good shares on Uber right now, so I might take half off at 37.50 if we get up there and leave the rest on. See if we can
See how it
continue.
reacts. See if it can
Yeah,
break over that resistance and then continue higher. Yeah.
exactly.
Continue onwards and upwards to 38. That'd be beautiful.
Yeah, it would. We're just going to continue to watch this here. I think the markets, which took a rather negative situation and turned it rather positive here this morning. Luckily, we caught some good shorts, and we're just kind of waiting right now to see what this market wants to do. If it wants to trend higher, that's good. We just have to get some footing. Know for a fact that the Bulls are here to play and that they want to hold this thing. They have really bought this thing up.
Yeah, that was big, man. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. So we just continue to watch here. We're already up good on the day. There's no sense in doing anything. No sense in giving away our profits at this point, right? So just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. Wait for something just to really be evident that we're gonna go, and then we'll take it. But until that point, we have to just relax, watch this chart play out, find our next move. I really like that area for short, though. I'm glad that I was actually away from the computer because I would have took a loss right there. So that just goes to show you sometimes walking away will save you from a bad position too, So I liked it a lot. A little selling pressure right now coming in. Okay, Uber's popping on us a little bit here. That's good. All right, the Bulls are obviously here to play today, but guys, so we're gonna have to play these Bulls here. I don't know how they are gonna remain for the day, but until otherwise notified, we're bullish right now. So that was a clean breakout right there. Um, so that's we're getting ready to test our morning candle right now. Let's see what happens. Sorry guys, I'm having some kind of like allergy attack or something, so don't mean to be hacking and coughing in your ears. All right, our Uber trade is still going here. Got did break out. Now it's coming back to test. Let's see. I've got an order set at 37.50 for 110 shares. I'm looking to take off. So we'll see what happens there at 37.50. I'll put a mark in right there. So that's kind of our first target. I want to see us hit that, get above that. That's going to be big for us. Just a few cents away now. 2 cents on the ask. 3 cents on the bid. We have to get the bid up there where we can sell. Let's see the bid get up there. Watching now. Kind of got the bid going here. You can see my order sitting there for the. There we go. So we got those. We got that first set off there. Locked in some good change. So we'll see how the remainder of these shares want to continue, and see if they want to bring us to any profit here, any more profit. I'll say that. So we're gonna look at 37.80. We're gonna do 50 more shares at 37.80, 37.80, and then we'll leave the rest on for just to see where it goes for the day. This thing could just continue to pop for us and work for us, and we'll just let it work. It's doing really well right now. So see if that can hold us in the game. All right. Okay. So in Q, we have broke over the morning candle high. That is a statement from the Bulls, if ever there was one. I would expect a pullback here. They're gonna let this thing breathe a little bit, but that was just the first message that said, we're here. We're not going anywhere. Yeah. You're right, Eagle. Or pass. Yeah. Tug of war, maybe. Because if the Bulls are winning, they're taking money from somebody, right? So if the Bears are winning, they're taking money from the Bulls. So, it's a tug of war. Wow, this thing is just incredible. Incredible morning here. $37.70 right now. So let's go ahead and put a order in right there. Also got an order, so I'm looking to completely come out of Uber at 70 and 80. 37.70 and 37.80. Just watching the level 2 right now on the on our Uber trade here. Now it's falling back. See how far it wants to fall back. Coming back into that 50 level, along with the market. So if you see the market there, the market's dropping too. So it's cool. Cool. We could work with that. That's no biggie. So let's see it. Let's see it pull some demand from there, though. That's going to be the important thing. We need demand from 50. 37.50. Those halfway numbers are pretty important. We'd like to see it hold there and continue. And then if we pull the chart, that's a pretty good little spot too. So we can, I don't know, we can expect a pretty decent little pullback there. How is everybody? Everybody green today? We green? Everybody's green? I know Eagles green. I've only taken 2 trades, and I may just end up taking 2 trades. It just depends. I don't know. Let's see. All right, so far 37.50 is holding. Cool, Philip. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're watching. No trades, huh? All right, let me pull this back over this level 2 here so you can see. We're back above 37.50. I don't know if I can get the whole thing in there where you can see the profit and everything. Can you see all that? Am I cutting anything off? No, you can see it. Okay. So we're waiting for this to push to 37.70. So you can see I've got the first order in there at 37.70 and another order at 37.80. Just 100 shares. We only had 210 total. So took 100 off at 50 and looking to take the others off at 70 and 80. Uber was a swing trade too, by the way, if anybody's wondering. So we got into it yesterday. As this thing was kind of collapsing. So we started buying into it. Ended up with a 37.26 average by the end of the day. We swung it overnight and was able to. They shaved our shares from us, but not much, just like 30 shares. So as soon as we opened back, I was able to jump back in and around the same average. So we kept the same average. Now it's important to see us hold this level and continue up. So we already touched 70 once, but we only hit 70 on the ask. We need 70 to hit on the bid, which means we need this thing to break through 70, which would be a new high. So, a breakout to a new high at this point would be what we need for this thing to continue its momentum. Interesting. So now we're coming back into the 50s now. not scared of a pullback on this on Uber. Even if it gets back pretty low, I'm gonna play this thing. Uh, I've already been in it 24 hours, so I'm in no hurry. Um, Not quite 24 hours, but pretty close. So we'll see. We just broke through 3750. This is just our fun account. This is just a play account for us. We just have fun with it. So just playing it as we see fit, as we see the trades emerge. We jump in and try to get involved. Is this a little bit of a sell-off here? This could be a little bit. Still no. Oh, excuse me. Still no market play for me though. Just still hanging out here. Not really doing much. Okay, so we're back up 3750 now on the Uber trade. So just kind of keeping you updated on that as well. Um, at this point, I think the Bulls want to see this 92.10 level, but I think we're going to have to breathe a little bit first. So we could expect a pretty nice little pullback here, and possibly a higher low. If we get a higher low, you know what I'm doing. I mean, that's just a give me. So, but I do need that stepping pattern to prove that we're going to move higher. So we're back in this range, which is fine, which just means we're in a neutral zone. We're holding the 4-hour middle Keltner, which is the 4-hour 20 period moving average, right? So we're holding that. Held it quite well, actually. And we are pushing higher and higher by the minute. So, but we could expect a pullback. That's no big deal. 37.54 now on Uber. All right, bulls are pushing again here. This could be a bull trap right here. If this thing edges higher, you could expect for this thing to kind of do like a almost like a fake out, and then head back down to the downside pretty like snap back down pretty quick. So just be aware of that as well. It looks like it's flagging, and then it fakes everybody out, and then goes the opposite way. Dirty little trick from the pros there. There could be a bunch of people long here that have their stop losses to buy the market back. If their stop losses are here, you know. Could trigger demand. It's 10:30, 10:21. There we go. We found demand there on the Uber. Go Uber, go. Go Uber, go. Go Uber, go. Look at there. Oh, got out of our first allotment there. Got the first little set taken out. Now we got another order sitting at 80. Let's see if we can get it. Nice pop on Uber there. Nice pop. We were waiting on that. Now let's see if we can get to 80. There it is. There it is. One more cent. Come on. Get there on the bid. Ah. It got there on the ass, just not on the bid. Remember, we got to play the spread. There it is. We got it, guys. We got it. Uber is in the books. Uber is in the books. All right. We would be up very nice in that little account if we hadn't we got into a what was that trade last week? It was what was that? Pinterest. So we got into a Pinterest swing, and it worked out really well in our favor. The problem was TradeNet shaved our shares overnight, and kind of killed the trade for us. So we just had to eat a pretty nasty loss on that one, which set us back on that little account. And volumes just dried up, guys. Here on the futures market here, kind of got this weird level going on right now. It's definitely bullish. Definitely bullish here. So we're gonna pull it up and see what we can do with it here. I have to really would like to see a further pullback, just test these levels before going higher. And it very well could they push it up to this level and just let it all go, and this thing could push up and then get to this level, just like Neal was talking about earlier. Get to this level and then just a big short come into play. That could be a play as well. So just keep that in mind. Don't get too bullish until we've proven that we're there. I definitely think they have a goal, and their goal right now is at 92.10 level. They get to that, there's no telling what could happen. Okay, here it comes. It's this level here. Okay, he's touching that level now. Okay, we're through that level. Triggering out all these shorts. Had stop losses above this level right here. You're looking at going to be triggering the market orders. Stop losses will trigger market orders, which will cause us to swipe all the bids off. So be watching for a reversal there. If not, then we could continue. It looks like, I mean, we're holding. Everything looks clean. So I'll hold this level. I'll hold this level. I guess it's just going to go without me. I don't trust it too much. A lot of interesting action going on right there. It wasn't a whole lot of stops triggered at that level, though. Usually it's really quick and a lot different price action when you're getting a lot of stops triggered. Probably there would be some profit taking here. We'll see. You notice how that 20-period moving average has moved up pretty close to the opening candle range high. That could play a significant role in if this thing wants to sell off. Finding support around that 20-period moving average could be ideal. Hard to get woke up this morning. I just did not want to wake up. Now I'm having a hard time just holding my eyes open now, watching this chart. Yeah. I can't even stand up. I got a full stand-up desk, and I had to pull the chair up and sit down in it. Hopefully I don't go to sleep on you guys. $20-period moving average is moving up now. It's pretty close to range high, that open candle, which is pretty cool in the fact that, that's a little bit of confluence right there. So shows it's a good support level. We do pull back into that area. Okay, guys, we're coming into this 20 period moving average now. Let's see what we get. Probably stopping just shy of 20 period moving average there. Going bullish. Full 180 right there, taking out all that red. You see that? Can't hold it. Very interesting play right there. All right, so I'm gonna try this long. Target right here at just shy of that resistance level there again. Let's take it right there. Just a quick little scalp. I don't know if anybody caught that. That was a good little scalp trade right there. Held no negative at all. See right there, that was, oh well, I got shafted a little bit. I was up nearly $100 on that one, and then I must have got hit with the spread or something. Either that or it just happened that quick. But I was up $100 on it. But either way, I mean, $75, you know, just for patiently waiting. We held no negative on that, you know, so. How about that? Just barely getting out of that scalp before it turns around and goes back the other way. Presented just enough opportunity from there to there, back to that resistance, to get that little bit of a scalp. If I'd have held it for anything more, you're looking at having trouble. Because my initial stop was right there. I didn't have a hard stop in, but I was going to stop out underneath this level. So we're still waiting on that major leg too, because we put this leg in right here. So we're still waiting on that major leg to come in here. I'm still waiting on it to come down and give us some kind of stepping pattern, you know.
stock market is on fire right now. You know it, and I know it too. This is the best time.
Not yet. It's not falling yet. It's not come down far enough yet. Let's do this. Check this out. Let's put some fibs on it. See there? Now we got a 50 and a 61.8. And remember, it loves 70 whatever retracement. So we'll see how it bounces here at 38.2. It should be pretty weak, and then hopefully we'll get a downturn on down here to the 50. Pending price action, there'll be another trade.
Hey, welcome there, Toad Man. How you doing?
Hey, welcome. Glad to see you here.
And thank you for the follow too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much.
I hope everybody's having a pretty good morning. I know Trae and I both are pretty good about our trades. Now just watching this market, seeing what's going to happen here. That was a nice reaction off the 92.10, that level that I had talked about earlier. Would have been
perfect.
Pretty nice short there.
Yeah, you called that this
never
morning.
really violated it. Yeah. I had a feeling that we would get. I didn't really know if we were going to get back up in that level, but that level was one that I had seen.
Yeah.
In the pre-market, and I was like, man, we never got over that level, and I'm like, maybe potentially we can come back up there and test it. test it and reject, you know,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice. We tested it and rejected it. You know, broke above it just a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, it was a good one, man. And I took advantage of this little pop here.
That little
As we
bounce off
came
the
into
20.
the 20, I love those little scalps, man. I actually was up over
Yeah.
$100 on that one trade, but when I hit the
Nice.
sell button, it gave me 75. So I don't know if I was hit with like a spread or if I was hit
A
with
little bit of a spread, yeah.
something
Yeah, a little
happened,
slippage.
slippage,
Yeah.
some
Mm-hmm.
slippage. But you know, it's all good, man. Just building on that profit now. Just taking these little trades to build, and
That's right. Right.
yeah.
Hey, Toad, I got a question for you. What market are you trading? Okay, NQ. So you're right in line with all of us. Eagle trades the NQ. Trae and I are both trading the NQ. Okay, so you trade in the Dow and the crude market as well. Okay, nice. I try to stay, focused on one particular market at a time. It tend to get a little crazy if I'm going and trading in these other markets. How's crude treating you this morning? Oh, look at that drop in crude though. Look at that. Is that pre-market, huh?
Oh yeah, man. That's
And then now we're just kind of in a sideways trading right now.
short with the markets this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, crude looks like it could be stepping along with NQ.
It does. Look at that right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could be putting in a higher low right now.
As long as it holds that low there,
Mm-hmm.
we're pretty good on that one. So, still waiting on this NQ to pull on down here, put us in a higher low. You know, if it can,
Yeah,
that could
nice
be all
little
the
bounce right off here. Yeah.
could be everything the Bulls had was just that one push. Now they're just letting it all go. You know what I found really funny, Neal, is there really wasn't a lot of stops, short stops above that level that you and I identified, that 92.10.
Yeah.
There really wasn't a lot of stop orders right there. This is all just profit taking, man, because stop triggers act differently than the way that this market
The way that this market's going, yeah.
the way that it acted once it hit that level, it just very smoothly came back down. Whereas generally when a stop triggers, it's very fast. You know, a lot of volatility. Coming into this 50% retracement now, and we'll see what happens now. That's a pretty big candle right there. That red candle's pretty big. So we'll see. Still bullish on it though.
Yeah. Let's see, what time did she say she needed help? Let's see, between 12:30 and 2. 12:30 and 2. See how this reacts right now. We're right there at some support. Pretty good right there, actually.
Notice how this retracement that I've got drawn out here, this Fibonacci, even though we're looking at data right now, look how it's the past is measured. You know, you got support sitting perfectly on the 50. You had support on the 38.2 right here. You know, So it's crazy
Yeah.
how those measurements are true even in markets before it even happens. It's like, we didn't draw Fibonacci until this thing topped out. So
Yeah.
but when we draw it out, it matches up to the measurements to a T. So it's kind of cool how that works.
I like how you and I both, without even really talking too much about the markets before we came on, I like how you and I both identified the 92.10 level, and we both identified the 91.74 level this morning. We were both right there at the same. It's basically, aligning.
Yeah.
I need an invite.
Weather pushed up to like the 40s today, and it feels like summertime out there compared to
Well,
Monday, Tuesday.
Comparatively, yeah. I mean, you guys are cold, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna push up into the 40s as well here, so it should be pretty nice.
Yeah.
And actually going into the weekend, which is, we're supposed to get like a ton of rain on Saturday.
Yeah, we're getting the rain on Friday. Tomorrow.
This week flew by to me.
Dude, did it for you? Dude, it drug for me. Like, it feels like today should be Friday. I'm a day
What's funny?
behind.
My cousin said the same thing. He's like, man, I can't believe it's only Thursday. And I was like, only Thursday?
Yeah.
I was like, the week feels like it like flew for me. And like, you're right there with him too, man. He was saying it was just a slow week for him.
Yeah, it's just dragging for me, man. I just can't seem to understand why it's going so slow. But last week was really fast for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so we're getting a little bit of a price action candle here at the we were right there at that 50% retracement. That's interesting.
It's interesting. It's just not enough volume, man.
It's just not, no, but it looks good.
It looks good, yeah. That right there is good. Let's see how this one closes. 11 o'clock hour is upon us, so let's see. That's a nice candle right there.
It is. I'm gonna try it. Super tight stop right there underneath. Probably gonna get stopped. That's all right though. It might want to come down and touch that 50. If it does, it's cool.
This looks good. Looks good. Come on, keep pushing. What's your target on this? Or you're just gonna let this thing kind of play out a little bit?
Yeah, I've got a pretty good. There we go. Just scalping it, man. Just scalping it.
Okay.
Just already out. $50. Put me over the $500 mark for the day. I have no need in holding that. The stop was so tight. What's crazy about this market right now, man? I know it doesn't seem like there's volume, but to be honest with you, like the least little movement is pretty much, because where I had my original target was over $100, and that was just a little bit higher than what we pushed to. So it really
I was
didn't
looking
have
at
to
91.
move far.
I was looking at 91, 94, 75 for like a potential, exit on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So and it's interesting, right? So like last night, and I was telling my brother, what I've been doing is, and I haven't really traded it, but the after, like not the pre-market, but the aftermarket stuff at like 6 p.m. I sit there with my laptop open, right, and it's on the coffee table, have the market open, and I'm just watching it. Like I'm trying to pay attention to that market to see how well it could potentially be, right? So And it seems like the last few nights, there's been a lot of opportunities. Like last night in general, like there were a lot of trading opportunities to make like little scalps here and there, you know, even like little like $25 scalps, you know, $40 scalps, you know. And what was nice too, I got to try to get this Keltner band channels to my laptop somehow for the MetaTrader. But what I was using was last night I was using Bollinger Bands to kind of, you know, watch the market. And you know, it's pretty nice, man. Trading, like not even trading, but like visualizing the market off the Bollinger Bands.
Right.
Absolutely. Singles keep you in the game too. You know, you're going for those home runs, you know.
Yeah.
Eventually one of them swings and misses could potentially take you out of this market. So
yep.
You know, singles keep you winning and keep you like, you know, psychologically in the game too, you know, because it makes you feel good.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's like, you know, you make when you have an easy morning, when you know, tackle the morning and you're green, and that gives you like, you know, you're winning the first trade, then it's like, you know, just build upon that. Don't try to swing for the fences. Just, you know, build it little by little throughout the day. When you see those good little signals come in, just boom, take them, boom. You know, $50, $100, $50, $100.
Yeah. Build that foundation, you know.
Yeah.
And you have that foundation now, then you can just build up from there.
Yeah. Some good support right at the 50 here, which is also prior support. We can see there, which is uniquely sitting on a lot of support actually. So that could be a pretty good trade if it holds. It could actually snap out of the Keltner, back into the Keltner, Neal. Right there. You see that?
It's doing it.
Yep. That's a pretty good signal right there, possibly. I'm not going to take it, but I think it's good. It could go. It could push up from here. Who knows? It could collapse from here. I do not know.
Yeah. See, my thing is, and this is kind of something I was looking at last night. I was thinking about it a lot. Is getting that big trade on, right? And then moving my stop, right? So trail my stop, and
bullish Eagle.
That's why I like identified 92.10, because I said, you know what, that may be that trade, right? That may be that one where you can get into that short, and then just keep trailing, you know.
Yeah.
And just lock in profit as you're pulling down, you know, and vice versa too. I mean, on days where, you know, we really have a huge sell-off,
right.
You know, get yourself in, you know, at the low point, and then just trail it, you know. That's something that I was thinking about, and just like really want to try to focus on, you know, moving forward.
Yeah, and that's a very, very good point too, especially when you're trading with micros. You want to stretch as much out of those as you can, and they're so small that you're able to be a little bit more patient with them. So they do supply a little bit more ability to actually show patience.
So Eagle, I'm neither right now, and reason why I'm saying neither right now is where we are at on the 4-hour chart. You know, I don't like where we're sitting, and I think potentially we could have more downside here. Now, obviously, that's all just speculation, but it's just, you know, just technically looking at this chart, you know, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and these once we put in an initial low, don't forget that the Bears, well, the Bulls don't like to pick this thing up until the 61.8 or the 70, whatever that retracement is, 70 something. Actually, you know what? I'm going to solve this problem right now because I say that every single time because I can't remember it. So I think we 78.6. That's what it is. 78.6. You see that on the we have that retracement on the on this one on the TOS, but we don't have it on the oh, got out of Uber, dude. That was a perfect exit. Oh yeah. We closed Uber, man, but closed final one was at 37.80.
30. Nice.
Yeah.
Good trade there. I like it.
Yeah. It was good, man. It was good. Got out right at the top too, man. 37.80,
Uber, man. So based off of that trade, so how I could open Tefs myself and look at it.
Yeah.
How did we fare with everything, like since we were shaved a little bit, right? With the share size.
Yep.
We still came out on top.
Oh yeah. We made money on that one for sure.
Good.
The problem is that Pinterest trade. That's the one that knocked us in the head. We would be screaming good right now if it weren't for
Pinterest. Yeah,
for
Pinterest. Yeah, and we got shaved on that one as well.
Yeah.
So anybody listening, yeah, we actually did nail that trade. We called that right. It's just that we weren't able to hold as many shares. So the broker that we use, they only allow a certain amount of shares traded overnight to swing it. So and unfortunately we were over that. So what they did was they shaved us, and they shaved us really good because they took us out at like the lowest freaking possible point too.
Yeah.
So
which right off the open the next day it popped like 20 cents, 30 cents. They could have taken us out like right there on the first candle on a better price, but they didn't. They took us out at like pre-market price, which sucks that they can take you out on pre-market stuff, but you're not allowed to trade any pre-market stuff, so it's like that kind of sucks, but it's whatever. It's whatever. We're past it now. And almost with this trade, with the Uber trade, we almost recovered the loss completely. So I think we're about $20 down from our original.
It's not bad.
No. So hopefully we get another good little trade on $20 or so. We'll be back in the game.
I think we will.
Yeah.
I think we will. Let me see. Let me just start looking around. Let me see what we got.
Surviving that small account on Tefs is hard, just for anybody out there. It's not an easy task. So anybody out there that's trading the small account, and you're still in the game, congratulations. It's not easy. It's possible.
Here, I'm gonna bump you out of our Tefs account here real quick. I want to see something.
Yeah, you're good, man. I should be out of it.
That was a beautiful trade. I like seeing that. I'm looking at the profit right now.
Yeah, it's a good trade, man. I took 100 off. I took 110 shares off at 50, 37.50. Then I took 50 more off at 70 and 50 more off at 80.
Nice. Dude, there's one of my favorites to trade too, TQQs.
Yeah. Especially when...
Love trading that.
Yeah. We could actually mirror what we're doing right now with the TQQ.
And that, dude, I made so much money on TQQs during the challenge, the World Series of Day Trading.
Yeah.
That was my thing to trade, man. I was killing it on TQQs. As I'm watching it, dude, it fell just 20 cents.
We're coming into that 61.8, we're still trying to establish a higher low. So that's be expected there. 61.8, 78.6 is somewhere right around in here. So I'm hoping that we get some, 61.8 is our higher low, somewhere in this area right here, that we hold this support. This is a major level we need to hold.
Take a look at Sally Mae. SLM.
What is it?
SLM. Sally Mae. Huge gap.
Oh, wow. Oh, what? Is that even tradable?
Yep.
Reason
why I said look at it, because I was like, I gotta first look at it, gotta find something that we might be able to trade. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's look at the daily chart here. And look at that daily chart.
Ooh.
Maximize this.
That looks like a short and a half, doesn't it? I don't know, man. It's like the first big pop I've ever seen on it. Like that. Oh, and it seems to. I wonder why it's.
Now let's look at news. Let's go ahead and look at news now on Sally Mae. Sally Mae stock. Let's see what we got. Radical capital shift. Student lender Sally Mae soars on radical capital shift 3 hours ago from Bloomberg. Let's see. 30% after SLM says it will sell loans, buy shares. Analysts hailed the moves, which they viewed as designed to goose share prices on Thursday. I kind of want to short it, dude.
Get a little buying action going on here in the NQ, right around that 61.8. Yeah, let's drop it back down here. Doesn't really look like it's moving much. I mean, it was moving a lot. Now it's just sitting there.
Yeah, I know.
And somebody bought it up when it dropped.
Someone bought it up at 1060. Yeah, it dropped early. Not even early. Dropped around 11 o'clock, maybe 10:45.
We could go like 1,000 shares.
Big drop. And it's trading underneath the 20-day moving average. So let's see. Probably short 1,000 shares at like 11:32. 11:30.
Think it gets up that high?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna try this long here at on the NQ here. Let's see. we can get anything out of this. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go. Another little scalp for us there. Little quick, easy scalper. No issues there. $65 more added to the pot for the day there. So we're up $600 on the day. Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, nice trade there, man.
Thank
I
you.
just was not bullish, man. Yeah, we got out of Uber at the right time, coming back down.
Yeah. I could have squeezed a little bit more out of that, but you know, just like in that case here, like I nailed the top, and if I tried to hold it any longer, I'd have been out. I'd have lost money. So sometimes it's good just to take those little, like Toad said, take those base hits or
Right.
singles. You know, you just got to take the base hits. Tongue twisted. I got on a repeater there for a second. Take. It's like we're going to continue. If anybody was long with me there and you're holding, you know, you're looking pretty good still. If we can get over this 38.2, you know, which was prior support, we need to push through that. All
right, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to create an alert at
nasty stuff.
11:25 on at or above 11:25. Yes. I want to see if it comes back up there. If not, it can just go without me. It's going down to 11:04 right now. Could have gotten ourselves like 8-9 cents at 1,000 shares.
$100 almost.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't like the trade at that moment. You know what I mean? So I'd rather have more of a solid trade. Very well could come back down and test 1080 maybe. Man. And Q's holding above that 20-day moving average on that 4-hour chart, man. It's looking pretty damn good. Retro, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Dude, my youngin is killing this potty training stuff.
Nice. Dude, I swear what you did was was a great idea, you know, with that watch.
Dude, that was my wife, man. She's like, "Oh, I ordered a potty watch." I'm like, "What?
Yeah, like,
How
what's
much?
a potty watch?
What? How much is that?" She's like, "Oh, it's like $20." I'm like, "Honey, that's just gonna be like everything else. It's just gonna be a waste of money." Blah blah blah. Dude, it is like the best investment ever. So if you're listening, honey, thank you. Like when that watch comes off, she runs in here, shows me that it's going off, and then goes in there. And I've got a little portable potty set up in the living room, in front of the TV. You know, and the TV's on the wall, but it's on the floor. And she just does her business, then brings me the little pan out of the potty. You know, it's like, look.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, retro, man, awesome. Yeah, yeah. So I've got three daughters, Toad. One that's turning 13 tomorrow. Going to be a teenager tomorrow. Um, and then I've got one that's 7 and one that's 2. She'll be 3 next month. So she'll be 3 next month. It's crazy, man. I've got one of my oldest daughter's birthday is tomorrow, and then I've got one that's born 10 years later in 1 month exactly, because they're both on the 24th. But one's on January 24th and one's on February 24th. So it's crazy how that works. But nice, Toad, nice. Big spread between them. Yeah, all on me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we did that on purpose. We actually, all of them were planned, but they were just at different chapters in our life. So so it's kind of a cool. When I look at the age of my middle daughter, I think of my first real business that I ever started. You know, we had her in Sella. You know, kind of, you know, we started a new business, so obviously we planned. You know, it's kind of weird that we did that, but looking back on it, but we did. And and then our third daughter, our youngest one, was the end of our business. So as we were closing down, we were all depressed and sad and stuff, and we're like, you know, we're never sad when you're pregnant. You know, when you're glowing and everything, you know, and your belly's all big and stuff, like, we're all happy. So no matter what. And that was a tough year, man. 2016 was the hardest year I ever survived in my life. Lost a lot of money. Nearly everything I had. So, but it was, you know, it was a good life lesson, man. We come a long way since then, and obviously I was still trading then, just not to this scale. And so it allowed me to further my passion, which is trading. So, you know, things are meant for a reason, I guess. Yeah.
I was just going to say the markets look like they were going to start turning a little bit more bullish, but the NQ is now turning red again on the 4-hour chart. We were starting to turn green.
Yep, nasty sales there. I'm still bullish, though. Just me personally, I'm bullish until 78.6 level is broken. You know, as long as we hold this low, I'm bullish. If I was in micros right now, I might even have a long on somewhere in here, and maybe even adding and using this low as a stop loss. But since I'm not trading the micros yet, I will be Monday. But since I've not got them on there, I'm gonna stay away from that. That's a big stop on a standard contract. You're looking 30 points. Let's see, that's only what, $30 on a single micro.
Wait, would you say how many points?
29, 30.
30 points on a single one, that would be like 60 or $50.
Oh, that's right, because it's a little over $1, isn't it?
$2.
Oh, is it $2? Oh, it's $1. It's
yeah.
I'm thinking of the ES, I guess.
Yeah, ES is $1.50.
Yeah.
NQ
$2.
NQ is $2.
So you're getting trying to form like a little higher low set up here. This will be an ideal spot for key break right here. So this is going to tell us a lot right here.
That's going to tell us a lot right now. We are now breaking down underneath that 4-hour, 20-day moving average. Dude, you know what, Toad? There is a CL micro. Our broker doesn't have it, but if you search it, there is a CL micro. I was searching the one night because I was like, man, it'd be really cool if there was a crude oil micro, because I love trading crude. Yeah, man. Micro futures.
I think micro will have. I think as it grows, everything will have micro contracts before it's over.
E-mini crude oil future quotes. Trying to see what the actual. What is it?
Okay, breaking that key level right now.
Yeah, man, I used to trade it all the time. We both Trae and I we traded Nadex. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but we traded Nadex for a while.
Yeah, a year.
So, but here is actually, you know what? Because everybody else that may be listening in from other ones, I gotta paste it here.
And also, Toad, if you do trade, if you do use Nadex, the contracts are cheaper than a standard like a CL contract. So
Trying to find the actual symbol.
Joe's posted QMH20. What is this? QMH20.
That might be the that might actually be the crude oil.
Yeah, looks like it.
What am I looking at? What's the price on that?
55.45. 55.47.
55.40.
55.42. Wow, moving.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, definitely moving up. We're 55.42. Yeah, that's it right there. And that's the QMH20. That is the micros.
Yeah, check out Nadex, Toad. That's you can trade like binary options and stuff too with Nadex. So if you know anything about like binary options, they're pretty cool. But they have what they call what is it I'm thinking about, Neal? Touch brackets. So
yes, touch brackets.
And the touch brackets are pretty reasonably priced, you know, so pretty cheap to purchase. Usually you can get one for about, you know, anywhere from 90 to 150 bucks. And basically what a touch bracket is it locates a level below and a level above, so you got a floor and a ceiling, and whichever side touches first is where it gets out. But you can obviously sell the contract anytime you want. So you don't have to hold it till one of those touch. You can actually stop out when you want, or sell the contract on the open market at whatever price. So you can still get out early, and they're weekly. So you have till Friday, close of Friday, to get out of anything that you're in there.
Hey, wait a minute. E-mini crude light. What is that? QM.
Yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so.
Oh, that is the QM that he had mentioned, but why am I not seeing it here? QMH20. Did it even show up? Huh. It's interesting. Doesn't seem like I can pull it up here in MetaTrader. I don't know if it's just because I don't have I actually don't have access to Globex. You know, the only things that I subscribe to are the CME stuff. So anything CME. Oh, it's all good, Joe. It's all good. Thank you though. I'll have to look into it maybe. It's just just be a little extra per month to get that data feed, but um I did really love trading crude. It was, like I said, it was one of my favorites. If they had the minis, that would be real nice. Just because just trading the normal crude market, it's, I think, what is it, $10 per tick. Oh, we're here pretty much all day long. I mean, we might obviously we go grab lunch usually around, I want to say usually around like 12 o'clock. So between like 12 and 1, we'll grab lunch, and then we might be sporadically in and out between 1 and 3 o'clock, and then around 3:30 we'll be definitely back on, because we like to catch that late day momentum, late day volume, and see if we can get another trade in, another trade or two in. So yeah, man, we're here pretty much all day long. You might see us mute up or whatever, just because taking care of some things. I myself am still, I'm still like working my other job too. I just work from home, so I will I'll be muted if I gotta call clients and stuff like that. But other than that, I'm here. Oh, it's 12.50. Okay. For some reason, I don't know why I was thinking it was $10 per tick. It's very possible that the CME data feeds are going to go up. I mean, I haven't seen anything. My broker has not called me about it. I mean, I literally just spoke with my broker last night. They actually just gave me a call just to, kind of do a little check-in. But yeah, man, they didn't mention anything about that. And I think that would have been probably right on the forefront, of any type of conversation. Let me take a look. I'm gonna log into my account right now just to kind of see. It's not a big deal. I mean, if it goes up, it goes up. It's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, so far nothing on here. They're not really not mentioning it. Let's see if I got an email from them. No, nothing either. Might be a good thing to go talk to them though. Yeah, Retro Eagle, one of the traders here. He uses Tradeovate, and yeah, it seems to be a good broker for him. I was using GFF Brokers. They were also out of LA, but obviously now we're both Trae and I and the company itself. We're using AMP Global. We seem to really like them. We particularly really love the MetaTrader platform. I myself, and I'm working with my brother. We're going to be trying to code a trading robot. It's going to take a little while to code it, but we're coding it for MetaTrader. Just hopefully we could we're going to try to back test it and stuff like that. It's going to probably take a year at least to do some back testing with this robot. But yeah, man, that's one of the main reasons why we like MetaTrader. And also MetaTrader, I absolutely love it for the ability to just trade right off the chart. And I don't know if Tradeovate does that or not. I mean, not too sure. I think they do. But yeah, man, this is our go-to. I'm glad Trae found it.
Yeah, this platform is amazing. So, Neal, I've been looking at, like, if somebody's commented in Facebook or something, I've totally missed it because I've not realized that my laptop's been frozen this whole time.
Oh man,
totally frozen. See,
so here's something retro, right? So TOS, I have not funded an account with them, and they emailed me months ago and threatened that they were going to close my account. My account's still up and good, and they were supposed to be closed sometime in early December. So, I would just call them and just let them know, what you're using it for. Cause I specifically just use it for charting as well. And I mean, if they want to try to threaten to close it again, I'll just put the minimum. If it's $1, I'll put $1 in there, just to keep it running, or I even pay monthly for it. I love Thinkorswim.
Well, and something to think about too is the buyout, right? So that could be changing things as well.
Absolutely.
You mentioned that, Charles Schwab is taking over. So, and Charles Schwab I don't know that they're going to be, how cool they're going to be with everybody using this platform and not funding it. So, something to keep in mind as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it very well could be just some house cleaning, some stuff that they want to clean up. I mean, obviously, it's a really clean platform. So they may see some potential, profitability from the program itself. So
the only thing I don't like about Thinkorswim is the candlesticks lag. They don't lag much, but they do lag, and that presents a problem, especially when you are trying to scalp. Mm-hmm. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like watching a movie that's skipping or something. It doesn't give you that every little minute movement that you get on MT5.
Yeah, I see it right now. I mean, because I watch, obviously I'm watching the NQ on Thinkorswim right here on my main monitor. Up above, AMP is there, and AMP's like true. It's like right there. We're getting the live trades that are happening. Man, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely a quarter tick, difference right now on the NQ on TOS. And a quarter tick, is depending on the size that you're trading, could be sizable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, I ate so good this morning. I made eggs, had sausage, and then Vanessa got us like stuff to make smoothies. So I made like a strawberry banana like smoothie. So it was pretty damn good breakfast,
I ate late. I actually made myself a pizza on what's that? Naan bread, NAAN bread, naan bread.
Yeah, naan. Yep.
Yep. So we had some naan bread in there. So I took it out, put some cheese on it, and some little pepperonis, and threw it in the oven for a little while, and ate every bite of it. Man, it was so good.
Nice. Yeah, there's a really good Indian restaurant, and it's like hidden. And they every time I go there, dude, I get naan bread. So good.
Nice. So I've got so much salmon in my freezer that I've yet to cook, and Neal's even given me recipes for it, and I've yet to cook it.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up too, man. The recipes. I was like, I give you recipes.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Nice. I've got so much salmon. Still got repeat going on here. Okay, there we go. Finally made it back to Facebook, so got that back up and running now. So much salmon. I bought a freezer full of food, man, and salmon was in there with it, and just haven't ate none of it yet.
Well, I can understand why too, man. You got steaks and whatnot. So, I mean, to me, in my world, steak is gonna trump salmon.
Yeah. Well, just the other night, dude. Like, you know how much filet mint? What?
SLM just alerted here. We're now trading up at 11.50 now.
What?
And we just broke out.
Oh, wow. Did you go and short it?
Not yet. I would have loved to short 11.50.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Oh my god. All right, hold on. I gotta get it pulled up here. Let's get it pulled up. SLM. Let's get 1,000 shares lined up. Let's get a market order here. Getting ready.
How's the spread?
Just a cent. Just a penny.
Okay. Dude, that spike is freaky, though.
Yeah, but look at that. Look at the man that came in and brought it right back down.
Yeah.
Very well could go right back up, though. I
might
go long, dude. I might go long 11.30. 2 cent spread now. What do you think, man? I still like it. I don't know, man. I like it to the short side. I don't know why. I'm super bearish on it.
So if you can get halfway up this candle.
All right, so like 11.40.
Yeah, or even 11.35. Just right up there at that resistance, right there at the 11.33, 11.35. You could even go 500 and maybe add.
Oh damn! Look at it coming down, man. Shoot, 11.25. All right, hold on. Getting some more volume coming in. Dude, we're gonna nail this, man. We're gonna get a good trade here, I hope.
Yeah, so too, man.
I love the audible alerts on Thinkorswim, and I was in my email too at the same time, so the email came right through.
Yeah.
I used to have it going right to my phone too. I would have like the text alert that would come up too. All right, so 1140. That's what we'll do. You know what? I might actually just put it in as a limit order. Can I do that? No, I can't do that.
Why can't you?
I don't think I could do it a limit short.
Yeah, you can.
I can?
I think so, yeah.
Damn. This thing.
Eagle, let's see. I'm still bull. I'm still bullish on it, you know. Basically what I'm seeing is this low. You know, this low we put in this morning. As long as that low holds, I'm bullish. You know, as long as this low right here holds, I'm bullish on it. You know, I don't think that, you know, do I think it could be a further pullback? Yes, I do. But you know, if I take you know, take this. What just happened?
What happened?
Oh, nothing there. It's just technical difficulties. So, you know, we come down to that 61.8, but you know how much these bulls like to pick it up at the 78.6. So that's kind of where, you know, we're kind of looking for this stepping pattern. I'm still bullish on it, you know. That's just me.
Ooh. All right, this is what's happening right now. What? Damn it.
What happened?
Too close to the price. All right, we are short. We are short right now.
Okay.
SLM. I saw the 1,000 orders sitting there on the bid, man, and I'm like, yep, this thing's gonna go.
Hope we can at least get back down here to 11. That'd be kind of cool.
Damn. Going way against us right now.
What's our average?
Damn, they really got us. 11.15. We're almost down $100 right now.
Oh, wow. What'd you got? 1,000?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, we don't have enough to to go in again. Let's see. Shit.
Ah, look at that spike.
Yeah, dude, we probably got to get out of this thing.
Just hold
Let's
it.
see.
Hold it.
Hold it for. Come on. There we go. Coming back down. And Q's dropping as well.
And Q is dropping. Just staying within that range of the morning open there. It's really all that amounts to. Okay, let's let's be watching this NQ.
All right, let's get this over here. idea who this is. Give me 1 second.
Okay. It's not really any good plays. Coming in right now, although we do have a bull takeout bar right there. That's pretty good. That's a good bullish signal right there, for sure. See, there you go. That's why I'm just bullish on this thing, man, because when the bulls come in, they push this thing. So
Oh, what a bad trade on this SLM, dude.
yeah, it's not looking good. All right, so there goes the bulls, pushing this thing back up above the 20-period moving average. Can we hold it? I don't really like the area that we're at right now, so I'm not going to trade that, but it looks pretty good.
Jesus. All right. Hold on. All right, we're coming into some resistance here. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Come on. Dude, that phone call was some guy saying that he was from the courthouse here, and
Yeah.
he like had such a thick accent. And he's like, you need to come down to the courthouse and collect your subpoena, and blah blah blah. I was like, no, I don't. And he was like, yes, you do. And I was like, no, I don't. And he was like, do you know the address to your courthouse? And I was like, no. He's like, you don't know the address to your courthouse? I was like, nope, I don't know it. And he goes, pull up Google. And I was like, yeah, okay.
All right, yeah, and just so you know, you're home every day, right? I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
because you trade with me. If you get summoned
listen.
or you get served, guess what?
They're coming here.
They're coming here.
You know, I was like, yeah, okay, buddy. You know, yeah. And he goes, you have a nice day. Yeah, I got the phone, like all angry. I was like, yeah, dude, not falling for your trick. You know.
Oh man, you know what I ordered the other day? And I don't even know if it'll work on my TV. I hope it does. But I don't have a smart TV, so I don't know. I mean, it is flat screen. It's got most of the hookups, but I ordered I've never had one before, but like a Bluetooth surround sound system.
Mhm.
So, just trying to put some speakers behind the couch so we can hear a movie with a heater going and everything. So, it's kind of hard to hear when I've got this unit in our great room, just to kind of keep the temperature up, and so it's hard to hear the TV when we're watching movies. So I got these Bluetooth surround sound, the subwoofer and everything. I don't know. We'll see. It should be here today or tomorrow. It'll even work. I hope it
It
works.
should. No, it should. Definitely should. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I got to go on Amazon and buy myself some more of those ring sensors for the windows and stuff. contact sensor. Two-pack. I want like 6 at least.
All right, this thing's remaining bullish here. Let's see. See if it can continue here. It's definitely put in its higher low, and now the target's going to be this level here. Neal, get ready, man. SLM's dropping a little bit for us.
Yeah, I know. I see it. Yeah, I'm watching. Needs to come down 5 more cents here.
Yeah, get down
Just
to like
break even.
we could get down to 11 even. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
It would be. It would be.
Even
It's
even
holding,
11
it's holding underneath that resistance at 1130. So we're still looking.
Yeah.
Hopefully still looking good. Any type of break over that, man, it's just not gonna. I don't think it's gonna look good. If we get over that.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll flag back down. It'll break back down to at least 1110. That'd be $50.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I would take 1110. Definitely take 1110 on this one. Wow, that thing's doing its thing. 1122. Keep an eye on that. It's gonna go throw something in the microwave here for lunch.
Okay. $11.19.
Oh, is it? Yeah, sweet.
Yep. 11.18.
Come on.
$11.21.
Works.
Um.
Oh, shoot. Here we go. 11-15, 11-16. Come on. Come on. Keep dropping. Keep dropping, SLM.
It's like it knows we want to get out at 11:10.
I know. Dude, there's 1,000 on the bid at 1076.
Whew. I see
Dude,
that.
the orders are stacking at 1116, 1115.
Yeah. There's 21 on the bid at 11:16 right now, though.
Yep, 21 right there. Yep,
And then there's a ton at 11:15 as well.
at 1115. Yep.
So
Trying to hold up. Damn it. All right.
Yeah.
You know what? Jerks. It's gonna. I still. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I'm optimistic, but I feel like this is gonna drop.
we're stacked up on the bid on the ask right now. We got 14 on the ask, only 4 on the bid. Just went through those 14. You got like a ton at 1150.
Oh, I seen it too. It's 1150 and 1076. So they're like two areas.
So many at 1076. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. You could almost say that range it's gonna be in.
All right, there's that bullish activity there on the NQ. Breaking up now. I should have been long there. Totally missed that. I was looking at the other chart. Should have been long here.
Long on that break.
But right before the break there, this green bar takeout. Right here at the moving average. And then, boom, go long. And then try to test a new high. If not, could get out right now if I was long, just on the scalp. But I missed it, so. $11.18 on the bid now. got a lot of orders though.
come on, SLM.
Mm.
Oh, man. All right, back down we go here.
Got
on
11-17 on the bid.
SLM. Yeah,
17s are getting eaten
SLM.
up right now.
Let's go. 19 on 11 at 11:15. 19, 20 on 11:14. Come on, come on.
Yep, 19
Dude, that
back at
slippage-
11-18.
That slippage, I hate. I hate it so much because when I hit that order,
Mhm.
it was 11:20.
Yeah.
That is a huge slip. Like, especially
Yeah.
on 1,000 shares.
Yeah.
That's a huge slip. We were immediately down like $45.
Well, if we can get these 17s out of the way, man, we have nothing in the way after that. We can't get through those 17s.
There's nothing. There's nothing. And what's happened too? I mean, obviously we're getting stacked at 11:20 too. 11. You know, we get here with 11:20s come back. But what's giving me the optimism here in this trade is the fact that, like, you know, these happen. This props up a little bit. We prop up through a little bit into 11:20s, and then it just like it immediately comes back down. So, you know, I like it. I like it. I'm gonna actually get this out of my way. Just gonna watch the chart. Really nice bullish move on the NQ. Real nice.
Okay, this thing just continues to just climb. We found those bullish signals coming in here and here. I missed both of them, but man, we're really pushing on this issue, aren't we? The bulls are holding their ground. So I'll just continue to wait until I can find something else, I guess, to trade here. But so far so good, man. I'm happy with it. Happy with what we got going. That's a crude chart there. It's buying up. So is the NQ, man. The NQ is continuing its journey. And let's see. YM looks about the same. So we'll see how it continues to travel here.
Hey, Trey, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, cool.
Stuff in my
All right,
face.
I'm gonna yeah, that's what I just did real quick here. I'm going to take the dogs out real quick. So do me a favor, just keep an eye on that SLM trade. It looks like it's just pretty much still trading in that same area there, but
Okay.
what the hell?
What's wrong? Everything good?
Yeah, I just never heard of this this company, and they're like, oh, permission to delete your email account. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's weird. I feel like somebody's got my information, you know? They're just like trying to fuck with me. You know? That's how I feel.
Probably.
You know?
Probably the way that that's gonna go. All right. Yep, I got it.
You got it? Good. Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Sorry, guys. Stuff in my face here real fast. All right, anybody that's out there that's still listening to the broadcast here, just not seeing anything come across, so not taking anything else right now. Just kind of sitting it out. I'm gonna wait till the close around 3:30 and try to play some volume on the close. Whether that be up or down or whatever, I don't know, but I am going to try to play that. I'm not going to try to buy this right now. Although I still feel it's bullish for now. I'm not going to get involved. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just silence the mic, and I'll leave the music playing for whatever reasons. But if I do have my phone on me, so if you want to reach out, you can reach out in Discord or on Facebook or on Twitter. Generally see those messages faster, so just going to take it easy for a little while, play with my youngin, and wait, and then I go pick my other two up from school in about an hour, so a little under an hour. So we'll wait. I probably won't trade again until I get back home, which will be right at 3:30, and then we'll see how the close is coming in. See if we can't capitalize on some of that momentum. But as of right now, I'm just going to sit it out. So. I'm gonna silence the mic there, take the headphones off, and go enjoy a little time. No stress here on working. So we'll just we'll remain back here about 3 o'clock. I think Neal probably come on about 3 maybe. So we'll see what happens. Till then. All right, guys, let's carry this on into the to the end of the day here. What we got going on? Just got back here. Okay. Well, we held that support, didn't we?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good afternoon. Happy Power Hour. We are to look to see if we get any trades, any momentum, anything going on. Beautiful retracement back up throughout the course of the day. Hope some of you guys were able to catch some of that move. It's kind of a nice slow grinder, so nothing really to be overly concerned about. So, so it looks pretty good. All right, guys, I'm gonna share my think or swim here, so you guys can kind of some of the things that I was looking at to try to catch some of these trades here. So I'm gonna pull up my 4-hour chart here on the NQ, and I mean, it may be hard to kind of see, so I'm going to try to pull out this annotation here, but this is the first initial 4-hour candle. And as you can tell, it was beautiful the way it closed. We closed over the 20-day moving average on the very first 4-hour candle. And the second candle came in and continued to push back up. So real good signals right there. It looks like we're going to be closing out pretty nicely to end the day. Obviously, some of these, like the 2-minute time frame, you've seen a little bit of some selling off here going on, but overall, looking pretty bullish here.
Yeah,
So,
I agree, man. We broke up and just have not give out since we broke out, man.
Yeah, it's nice. And it's key, and I'll just bring it up that 4-hour chart so you guys can kind of see, some of the things that like we look at as traders here. We look at those longer time frames to give us a idea for our intraday setups, for our, not even intraday, more of our shorter time frame setups, right? So we look for entries on the 2-minute, but yet we're still looking at these at the overall, like we're zooming out, and obviously when you know the trend, it's a lot easier to buy these pullbacks.